Hello. Hi. How is everyone doing? Welcome on in. I hope you had a nice day. Yeah. So, I'll do a little MSQ today, and then also, we're gonna do Eden later. So, that'll be fun. I'm pretty late today, because I got sidetracked reading. I was at a part like where it was like getting really interesting and I didn't want to stop and I was like, but no. So luckily there was a little bit of downtime, so I was like, okay, I can pause here. But yeah, time went by way too fast. But yes, welcome on in, everybody. Ronmu, Claire. I know Cass is lurking, so thank you for that. I just have to set things up. Well, I mean, I have pretty much everything set up. I'm just making sure I have everything with my mic set up, because I feel like... I don't know. No, we're good. Alright, we're good. Let me switch over. 1 second. Sensei, okay, nice, nice. I'm glad. But yeah, I was playing with my cat. And he seems a bit tuckered out. He's laying down. Girl kitty's come over because she wants attention now, but she's just gonna lay on the desk while I pet her. So it's a lot easier. But yeah, it's nice, cute. Toxoplasmosis stream? Yeah, true. Actually, by watching my stream, you get infected with toxoplasmosis. That's why you come back, actually. That's the real reason. Okay, let me log in. I had to... when I was logging on today, it said I didn't have my subscription done. I was like, oh shoot. So I had to resubscribe and then... Because for some reason my thing isn't auto-renewing, so... Then I also had to resubscribe for my retainer. But I also did the... I already did my retainer stuff and my squadron stuff. And then I also... Oh, I did Fashion Week for this week. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Alright, okay. Wait, let me move these so you don't... Come here. Why don't you lay down over here? Hey, hopefully she is good. But yeah, I was able to finally get these that I've been wanting to get this whole time. And that was the whole reason I did that. This looks meh. Shoes. Also meh. But at least I got the jean shorts. Let me actually quickly add them to the thingy. The The glamour dresser, that's what it's called. Please don't bite the cables. She's so weird. She's so weird. She's rubbing against the mic, so hopefully it doesn't make too much of a noise. Nice. I wonder if any of these would look better with jeans. Or the jean shorts. I feel like not... I gotta completely overhaul this one. This one's just kinda meh. Jean shorts. Girl, you are so weird. She's very strange. Okay, definitely not that one. Nah. This one? Actually, this is kind of cute. Let's go gambling! Yeah, I feel like there's some I'm gonna have to redo. This one I keep open for the... what do you call it? Come on. I don't know why she's so weird. She's like, she gets into the wires. Why meh? She's just making little noises. Meh. Meh. That was cute. Did you guys hear it? I don't really like this outfit, to be honest. This one's just pretty much random. You know what I do want to get, actually? I do want to get, there's like these false nails. I just don't remember which, like, where you can get them from. Yeah, I don't know 100%. Might have to switch some stuff around. Pet the kitty? I did! I did pet the kitty. She's just weird. I like this outfit, but realistically, am I ever gonna use it? Not really. I mean, you know. Hi, Chimbly. How are you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do I get rid of that one? I could get rid of another one that's not very good. Okay, what could I want something that works. I don't want to spend too much time, but I want to look at this. Decided to be dumb today and ruin my day on doing something dumb. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you had fun. Did you have fun? I feel like you didn't have fun. That's kind of like included in the thing, isn't it? No Lamal? Yeah, okay. Watch Ray stream? Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Hi, Asuna. No, it's okay. I don't mind. People call me nerd all the time. On stream. You're good. What would go good with the jean shorts? Hmm. 5 years Spectral? Yeah, I appreciate that though. Thank you for asking. It might be harder than I thought to find things that work with jean shorts. Huh. Hmm. This is just a normal fucking fit. Like, me just going outside normally. Topless. So I'm pretty sure I have the Emperor's New thingy. This one. You can't dye it, though. I mean, they don't call them Ray. We'll talk your ear off about the pre-2017 League of Legends lore. I was for nothing. Hi, Disclaimer. How are you? Try the plain t-shirt you can buy from the NPC shop. You go outside? I try not to. I try not to. I mean, the only problem I have with this is because it's like... It literally is just like a regular, like, human clothing. Like, I don't know, it feels a little bit, like... boring? I could use Aortia collection. One second, actually. Today, me and Romy went to get Korean barbecue. It's the first time I was in the sun in 10 years. Oh, KBBQ, nice. Oh, I'm so jealous. That must have been great. It is a YouTube Shorts outfit. So. Oh, I hit the mic, sorry. 95, let's go. Just grinding the funk out of WoW because I was too far back in the story to participate in the Cyberpunk collab. Ah, okay. Yeah, I need to log on to at least unlock the stuff for the Cyberpunk collab before it's gone. Is there a day that it's over? Or not really? Spring bottoms. Intended for all classes. Mikote. Can you change the gender? I just sort by loves. How do you do that? Oh, here we go. Gender, female. Sort by loves. I see, okay. I wish there was a short sleeve version of this one. This one's pretty cute. For, like, gatherer. So a lot of these are very simple. Wait, let me change... blue. OG Resident Evil 2 Claire fit. The Night City quest is permanent, but the other events and the two characters, Rebecca and Lucy, will be leaving in 10 days, 7 hours. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I will make sure to get on before then, surely. I mean, it's basic jorts. I know. It's just, it's hard when I don't know what tops there are. This one's kind of cute, but I think this one's cash shop, right? If I'm not wrong. Yeah. Cash shop. Fuck. Old person. Yeah, most of it is using the same top. I could use it for a summer fit, actually. That would work. You can filter out cash shop by the side. True, but I do have some cash shop items. I guess at the end of the day, it's like... people have different amounts of like... The people like different fits depending on... what do you... like, how do you explain it? Like, people have different fits depending on how much they... like, how dressed up they want to be, right? I'm sure there are some people who love having their character just be like regular fucking human clothes, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people who just like having very limited, not over, like, too much overdone. The overall one is definitely the best one for sure. Do I have that? I don't know if I have it. I'm pretty sure I know where to get it though. Okay, where is it? I want to say it's in Crystarium. I feel like that's where I saw it. I didn't already get it, did I? Me walking in a circle because I don't know where I'm going. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's this one. See, I knew I saw it. Rare Ray remembering moment. Wait, can you dye this? You can't. How do you get a dyeable version? Something's wrong with you. The one time I remember something. Wait, is there a dyeable version? Because I swear I saw people with like a colored version. Did I miss see it? Yes, there is a dyeable version. This one's dyeable. Field Fiend's costume shirt. Acquired from Field Fiend's costume coffer. Acquired from 3000 Skybuilders scripts. I don't have enough. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Well, I just have to do... Do I do these really quick? I only have 2 of them and then I'll just accept the rest. And then we'll do the dungeon. Wow, Ray. Not doing the content immediately? Wow. 4 weeks to get the jorts and Ray can't use them? The fucking struggle. Hey, but at least I get the penguin tomorrow. I'll get the penguin tomorrow at least. Wouldn't that be nice? Also, did you see the fat Moogle mount is on sale for like 50% off? Part of me was like, oh, do I get it? Because it's one of the ones I was thinking about getting. But at the same time, do I really want to spend another $15 on a mount? The answer is no. Not really. However, it is pretty cute. Yeah, you do? Well, now I don't know anymore. How long is the sale going on for, do you know? Because I just spent like I spent like $85 on Steam games. Plus there's the subscription for today. Okay. You know what I was thinking? I was like, kinda wanna, like, eat pasta. I haven't had pasta in a while. And I was thinking, like, if I make pasta, what kind of sauce should I make? Because I want to be able to make a bunch of sauce, and then that way I can just heat up the pasta whenever I need it. Meat sauce? Just regular meat sauce? Nothing special? Part of me was thinking about making, like, beef stroganoff. But I remember I tried to make it a long-ass time ago when I was younger, and I did not do it properly. Which is definitely my own fault. Nothing wrong with some meat sauce, true. I just feel like I want something like more interesting. I mean that in like a positive way, you know? You can just make basic tomato sauce and just add whatever. Yeah, true. I was thinking about making one that's like more specific. Sometimes I eat pasta with just some butter and seasoning. Oh. You know what is also pretty good for like very low effort meal is like pesto. Pesto's pretty good. Make Alfredo sauce. But I don't have fettuccine. And everyone knows you can only make fettuccine Alfredo. You can't use Alfredo sauce for anything else. That guy is drowning. My low effort meal? Tell my roomie I'm hungry and throw cash at him. That's the way it should be. Although actually, I don't know why I'm saying that. I literally forgot. I bought like this Korean dashi powder. So I can make rice cooker gyudon. Oh, rice cooker gyudon, my beloved. I haven't had it yet. Because I have to buy the meat. But as soon as I buy the meat, I have to find hot pot meat, but... Hi, Jem. I'm a chaotic person, no one can control me. Pressing X to doubt. Rice cookers are the best. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want a new one. One we have is pretty old and it's not like very high quality. But I mean, it still functions, so it's like kind of unnecessary, but like, you know. I feel like it can't make enough rice at once. Then again, I am like a bottomless pit. We invested in a good Japanese one. It makes a good jingle. That's so nice. My household has the basic Walmart rice cooker. It works for what it does. True. The one I have does indeed make rice. So, you know. Okay, I'm gonna accept these, but I'm not gonna do them. Also, hey guys. You know what I'm happy about? I maxed out the Ixal. So now I only have to do the Amalja and a few other ones, but I don't remember which ones they are. There's still some other ones, obviously, and Stormblood I still have to do the Kojin, and there's still like 1 or 2 more levels for the Kojin. But yeah. Let me accept these 2 and then I'll leave. Once you get rank 7 on them, you get to do the United Beast Trust assigned to unlock rank 8. What, for the Kojin or for... Ixal? For ARR, yeah, my favorite. I didn't know there was a hole in the wall there. Did they make that just for flying? It's kind of nice. No? The devs actually told me they made it just for flying, Chimbly. I don't know what you think, but whatever you think is probably wrong. Please don't bite my passport. Imagine JP devs going back and changing things, Lamau. Nah, it has to be. That's how it works. Okay, what is this? Where are we? Can you... What are you doing? Come here. I can't pick her up because she's gonna grab the wires. She grabbed my wrist brace that I just have in in the corner of my desk. I gotta get the new DJT passport so everyone around the world will respect and love me for being American. I can just imagine if somebody has that, whoever is like looking at their passport probably just opens it and then just goes just fucking chuckles at it. I'm so glad I don't have anything personal on this computer. The amount of times I accidentally hit the Windows button. Wait, is it possible to disable the Windows button? That would be nice, if I could. Okay, we're going to go to... Girl, what are you doing? Alone. You should lay down in the pet bed. Oh my god, I just realized there's leftover like pizza sauce on it from when she put her fucking foot on the pizza and then tracked the sauce onto the cat bed. Alright, man. Let me see if I have a wet wipe. I'll do it while we're transferring. I wonder where you can buy hot pot meat. Probably just at like an Asian market, right? Okay, pizza sauce has been cleaned. They usually marinate it too. Yeah, true. I think I mean, but for rice cooker gyudon, I don't know how well marinating it would work. Because I think you're supposed to put it in as it's still like from the freezer to right like to it immediately. But I could be wrong actually. Maybe I could marinate it anyway. Okay. So wait. So Eden's promised Liddy. How many? I guess I could just use this to look at how many Eden things we've done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 2 more, or 3 more, I guess, because we still have to do the litany. So 3 more, and then we unlock Savage. And is Eden Savage, like, every single one all over again, or is it only one singular Savage thing? Oh, it is every single one again, isn't it? You can unlock Savage already? I will do that later. Wait, this guy's bricked up. Savage is based on the tiers? Oh, okay. You know what time it is? MSQ time. I want that axolotl mount, but... OMG, that'd be hard. Yeah, isn't it like you have to... It's from like a... Is it from like a Savage or Extreme raid? Or which one is it from again? It's like got a super low drop rate too. Since each tier is usually released like 5 months apart from each other. What do you mean each tier? Like the separate 4, so it's released in 4-month increments? Or like not 4 months, but 4 things? It's guaranteed they always drop? Oh, well... But then you have to share it between everybody in the party, right? Unless you already have a party that's like... trying to get it. Is it current content? I don't think I've even seen... Oh no, it's from Endwalker. Endwalker Raid 12 Savage. Okay. Wait, is it possible to solo farm it or no? Eden's Gates is tier 1, so E to E1 to E4, E numbers for Savage name. So E1 to E4, or I guess this one would be E1 to E4, and then E4 to E8, E5 to E8, E9 to E12. Eden's verse is the second tier. I see, okay. Got it. Got it. Oh boy, I sure am excited. I sure hope no one... murders anybody. I sure hope no one kills anyone. Stop. Stop! Just move. Do I need to... Stop! Girl. It's crazy. She knows how to rage bait me perfectly, and she also knows how to, like, counter whenever I try to stop her from rage baiting me. She's weird. I did farm E4s recently for a friend. They wanted the achievement for completing the fight like 10 times. Does it give you something, or do they just wanted the achievement? You get the Savage loot. All of it? Or... Is it over here? So, mount gear minion. Ah, so you get all the gear from it. Okay. Or all the fun stuff from it. Nice. You'd need at least 2 people though for optimal comfiness. That's not too bad.
The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance.
Damn, these frigid lands. I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor as ever. One person is doable, but it's pretty long. Oh, yeah, fair. Cutscene time! Yay, yay, yay! Ray, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. We best get in there before we freeze, especially you. A12S is impossible as solo, since there's mechanics that require a full party, but you can avoid them all with like 3 people doing DPS? Ah, okay. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up.
Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothar.
Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows.
We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day?
Dude, imagine Magnite going up to Xenos and being like,
"Are you my Nama?"
and then he's like,
"I am."
And then they make out sloppy style. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. They're fighting over women now? Dude, I always knew Sadu had something going on. I know her previous reincarnation was a guy, wasn't it? Might be a classic Japanese, oh, well, originally a guy means that they have the same thing, obviously. Usually they use it as an excuse. Not that I'm complaining. It's still Yuri. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare.
As do we.
Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see.
Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold.
Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladum. Is it Enceladum? Enceladum? We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. Wait, were my cheeks slightly red because of the cold, or am I crazy? I think I'm crazy.
We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there.
I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might need to mention that to Urianger.
A glorious flame, nay. I would have seen it were it so.
Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation.
We'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid.
And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight?
No odd specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingly. Cold. Nay. I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing.
Bro, just put clothes on. Why is this guy going like... His teeth are chattering.
When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that Bath is no longer accessible.
Alright, Ryage. Bro, you need to put clothes on, man. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladium soon enough. Alright, off we go. To the Enceladium. Bro.
It's not cold at all.
That is such an Urianger thing to do, though. Oh, it's another one of these guys. The enemies that are like vehicles are kind of funny. Bro just wants to impress the chicks that are present. Everybody is just looking at him like, bro, are you okay? No. Hi, Gooey. How are you?
Bin. Hail, it's good to see you, Ray. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured our way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. Yes? No.
It's so weird to it's just weird to see a place that has such a different, like, technology level.
This is everyone.
I'm kind of surprised this isn't voice acted. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted.
Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. With power of friendship. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone.
The little side panel is just kind of funny. The Tower of Babel now accessible. Wow! Alright, Chimley, you wanna join? Churs, are you online already? You're in Sargatanis. What even is Sargatanis? It's a fake name anyway. If there's anyone else that would like to join as well, feel free. It's a sword. Oh, I didn't know that. It sounds like a WoW thing. Just the name.
If Vandaniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. 'Tis no meager delight to watch Alice and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt that they are destined for still greater. I don't doubt they are destined for more greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Liswa. Okay. What name is Sargatanis? Also remaking me a Kaitar instead of making a crossworld party. Oh, I forgot I can do that. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnel connects to the tower. I feel I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation they're in. If Fandaniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead. So we'll have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far.
Blessed Blade of Thunderseeker?
Assuming Fandaniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. I'm a Cactar? Okay, 1 second.
Wait, I'm gonna play ads right now. So if there's like cutscenes you guys won't miss. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Tilafroi, certainly not that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here.
It's a Final Fantasy IX weapon.
Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe off the grin, Fandaniel's smug little wipe the grin off Fandaniel's smug little face, I hadn't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Tilafroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. I would love to see that. That would be awesome. Looks like Ewan finally made it to Garlemald. Can't wait to go back and watch her reaction to everyone dying. Hopefully it's not too, what do you call it? Busy? I don't know. Macrocosmos. 82 is when most tanks get their OP 25-second cooldown ability. What is the OP ability? Except Dark Knight, they get oblation. Is that bad or good? It's kind of a neat detail, the fact that, like, this train station doesn't have the same infrastructure as the other one. Probably because it's meant as like a private military use instead of like a public thing. Oblation is just a 10% mit with 2 charges, it's okay. Ah, okay. How long is the Dark Knight MSQ or Dark Knight story quest? Actually, wait, wouldn't it depend? Because, like, you would need to unlock all of them, right? You need to unlock them incrementally. Depends on your reading speed. I heard the story of it is really good, which is why I was thinking about unlocking it on stream. But I forgot about the fact that no matter what, it's not like I'm gonna level up from, you know, 50 to... or 60 to, like, 90 immediately. Bird. Dark Knight is in Heavensward, right? It's in Foundation, or yeah. Yeah? Okay. Oh my god, I'm yawning. This is one stupid fucking hat, bro. If I ever see someone with this hat... And it's even worse because of the ears, too. I mean, I understand it, but it does not just look ridiculous. Top hat is slightly more acceptable. Oh, Chimbly! Wait, what can you change the color of? Aw, it's still purple. Damn. Isn't this, like, super similar to Alice's thing? I mean, it's neat, but not quite exactly what I would have wanted. Ugh. Ugh. I think her Stormblood outfit? No, Stormblood's the coat, yeah. The non-GC version, yeah. I can swap to tank instead of DPS if we need insta-pop. It's fine. Says average wait time is 5 minutes. It'll be there soon. Why am I invisible? I need to mend my gear too at some point. I still need to do this as well. I can do that really quick if you come to Gridania. Wait, do what? Prepare your equipment? Oh, yeah, sure. I can do this afterwards. Or I can do that afterwards.
Now or never.
Nice. Oh my god, we got our little party. Wait, why is my thing not working? Fuck my life. Mile? My cat wants... he wants out. My cat wants out. Oh. I can let you out in a second, okay? For you to walk out into the hallway for 2 milliseconds. Okay. I need to remember my muscle memory for my buttons. I need to go back and also get that thing for stellar detonation again. Split into 3 groups. What the fuck is this? Barnes, my beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin. Beautiful is a word. Why is there an axe in his head? Sorry I didn't do my intro fast enough, Chimbley. Oh. Ow. Plus? I have plus. What does that do? Do we have to stack with the minus? Or... oh, it changes how much you're getting pulled. Okay. Minus means you're getting pulled closer. Wait, no? Oh, you're getting pulled farther. Oh! I don't get it. I do get it. I don't know. Do I get it? I don't know. Magnets, how do they work? They push from each other! Oh! I get it. So you get pulled towards the opposite, or if you're near someone, you get pushed away from them? Thank God I was paying attention.
So, positives and negatives attract. So... Oh no, but he's negative, so it's pushing. Fuck, right. No, okay, I get it. I get how it is. My bad, it's him. It's him, not your teammate. Okay, negative, and how does this one work then? Where's the negative? Oh, it's positive. You can see it on the floor, so I'm getting pushed forward. Got it. Oh, okay, got it. I see, I see. Are they gonna res? Well, I guess I'll give Chimley both of the buffs. Chimley, I'm saving the other buff for when we get the next troop of enemies. Okay, well, that person can no longer revive, I guess. Bro, what is going on? Fascinating. Alright, Chimley, next group of enemies. There you go. Very unfortunate timing for them. I'm still waiting for us to get... I mean, I could take this, but I don't wanna. That was an interesting boss mechanic, though. Part of me is, like, slightly suspicious. I'm like... were they just embarrassed about dying? And they just, like, pretended? Or maybe it actually did happen, who knows? Either way, kind of funny. I should use that one. Just go AFK for, like, 2 minutes. Fuck! My internet crashed. Maybe if you die in the game, you die in real life. I just die once and then I never revive. I'm gone. Oh, what the fuck? This is interesting. Might have been unnecessary in terms of the damage reduction, but it's fine.
Nice. What the fuck is this? Low guy? God, I'll teach you to underestimate my genius. I have never estimated anything on this guy. I don't even know who you are. I can't underestimate you if I have no estimation. Lopang? The Low Gang. First thing I was like, what is a Lopang? I just can't read. Oh god, not the Low Gang. Where's his little hat? What is this? Oh, I turned into a frog. Nope, that did not work. Bro, how the fuck does this mechanic work? I'm gonna assume you have a... Yeah, there we go. There you go, Chimley. Hank didn't want to cover me. Sad. I don't know how that mechanic works. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was standing right on it. That's my own bad. How do you get on... Do I have to get hit? No. That's not how that works. Damn, everybody's dying today. God damn, I almost died. Prepared. Yeah, I don't really know if I understand this. So one makes you smaller and one makes you a frog. What does that do? Oh, you dodge them because it like goes over your head or something? What's the point of the frog one? Poison. I see. Meh. Meh. It's immune to the poison gas phase. Oh, that makes sense. I know! Hold on. He wants me to open the door, but I can't. I'm busy. It's almost done. Okay? Damn. He's so impatient. Tank doesn't cover me, Dancer doesn't partner. R.I.P. Okay, I'm waiting for the damage boost until now. I still stood in it because I'm that good at the game. Dude, this music is... It's music. Almost reminds me of like Darude Sandstorm. At least we're chilling. So we have to arrive at the Iron Womb, and then... whatever else. Oh, cutscene. What the fuck is that? What's Anima? The icon of icons. Dude, he actually looks fucking sick. And the dancer dance partner's the tank? Yeah, it's because the tank needs it, obviously. You could always ask them in the chat to give you dance partner. I guess it goes in a circle? Oh, it damages... oh wait, then it damages the other one maybe? No, it's only one time. I don't know if I understand this. Oh, I do like this music though. It does go kinda hard. It begins feeding on souls. That's not good. Me just standing in the middle of the fucking giant AoE. Oh, that's funny. What the fuck is going on? A horrific roar tears the fabric of reality. What the fuck? Bro, what is this? Okay, this is fucking sick. Oh my god. And then they probably go all the way across. Chimley, where should I stand for this? Oh, does it follow me? Or wait, oh yeah, it does follow me. Alright, I see. This is a really cool design though. I like it a lot. Just punches the shit out of the floor. Ray asking me mid-mechanic while I also need to do it. I figured it out. It was like a rhetorical question in a way. If you really think about it. A damage boosting. Lunar nail. So how do you know which one, like, which one they... Oh, it's wherever there's not a connection, so this one. I need to remember that my horoscope only has a 60-second cast timer while the other one has a 2-minute. Definitely is more important that I remember that. Nice. I feel like that was anticlimactic. I feel like that went, like, too well, according to plan. Blue hair Thancred, what the fuck? Blue Crid. Anima stands were not happy with how he was used. Yeah, I can see why. I can definitely see why. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Even Claire is so distraught from how Anima was used. There's... yeah. 100%. I'm so sorry they used Anima like that, Claire. We just... yeah, this is the stream where we lie and make things up.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush.
Yeah.
This is the best
I don't even
part.
know why Anima was there in the first place. It kind of just felt like a cameo. Like... They only paid him enough for like 10 minutes of screen time. So he hit the 10 minutes and he's like, I'm out.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh, get fucked, damn Daniel.
No more ether. And I was so close.
So no ether? Fuck.
My lord, a slight change of plan.
Xenos, please
We shall
stab
travel
this man
to
in the
moon and
back.
break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Tonight we steal the moon!
Whatever it takes.
Wait, there. That's how we get to the moon?
What was that?
The
Hi,
final
Sass.
order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
Why are none of us attacking Ben Daniel? Like with range? I don't know. Throw something at him, throw a rock. Pelt him with rocks. Stone him to death.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade
Throw
and
a rock?
alike to die
Yeah,
screaming.
multiple. Like, you could... I feel like if you throw enough rocks, it would stop him. But welcome on in. If you throw enough rocks, it'll work eventually.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Just ask the Beast Titan.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
I'm petting my cat right now. I'm not looking at him, but I'm petting him because he's near my hand as I have it near the floor. And he moved in a way. I accidentally stuck my finger in his ear.
Those back at the camp.
Sorry.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Can't we do both? Yeah, I'm the one Xenos wants. Anima is a she? Not in this game. Anima is Varys, who is a boy.
You're going alone?
Also, I was away, so I'm glad I missed it. Yeah, you would have been sad. It was bad. It was essentially we threw a bunch of rocks at Anima and then it died. We just pelted it with stones and then it just
You
died.
have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Anima was like an unskippable ad. Actually, no, it was a skippable ad.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Why is no one here like, what the fuck, the moon? They're all just like, alright, yeah, see you on the moon.
Sad throwaway culture we have these days, true. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. They literally could have done something cool and original with Emperor Virus Primal, but no, gotta use a fan favorite in a rather poor way. I feel like my idea was cooler, you know? Of like, I don't know, Anima like freaking the fuck out and like eating someone. That would have been cool. Breaking out of their restraints, I don't know, anything. That was actually dog shit. Anima had like the same presence as the Moogle King. Maybe less. Probably less, actually. As I suspected. We've no time for worrying over what's done, let's go. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. She channeled a dangerous amount of aether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Hydaelyn were clearly willing to take the risk. If you're not for Kryl, go forth in return, I prithee. Is it the same anima as Final Fantasy X? I don't know, I've never played Final Fantasy X. Model's the same, but the character was not. Yeah, the character was different. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. Yeah, I thought the design was sick as fuck, and then it's just over? I was like, huh? That's it? My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of Alegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us return to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. Final Fantasy X is peak. It is? Oh boy! To the moon! Now go piss on the moon? That's actually why the moon is yellow. It's because there's a bunch of little goblins on the moon that live in the holes, and they come out and they pee on it.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Wait, so I think I misunderstood before.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
This whole time, you were with me. Hydaelyn's champion. Friend? I like this music. Jimbly, no! Wait, how are you doing that? You can't... How are you supposed to... How is anyone supposed to breathe here? I mean, maybe because I have, but... I don't know. Oh, that's where that guy is from. No oxygen, but there's fire? That's what I'm saying. I feel like there was something I was gonna say, but I can't remember it anymore. There's air on the moon, Ray. Don't believe the science propaganda? Wait, true. The helmets are actually fake. Oh, right. I was misdirected. So, like, I misunderstood what I misunderstood. So, what I thought was that, you know the giant thing that Bahamut was trapped in? Like, the giant fucking oblong... Dahamud is what it's called, I think? Or Dalamud, sorry. Dalamud, not Dahamud. What the fuck? Dalamud? Okay, I thought Dalamud was the moon Zodiac was trapped in because I was misunderstanding that they meant, like, the actual fucking moon. Like, the actual moon. I didn't realize Zodiac was in the moon. I thought he was, like, inside Dalamud. And then Bahamut, like... I actually don't understand... I don't understand why I... There was 2 satellite moons, Dalamud and this one. Yeah, I kind of, for some reason, never thought that... Oh, why would they be in the same moon? That wouldn't make any sense. Dalamud got UD'd back in 1.1 or 1.0. Yeah, exactly, right? So, Bahamut's from Dalamud, though he was in Dalamud. But then... in my mind, I was like... Oh, well, Dalamud still exists, obviously, and that's where Zodiac is, because he's there. And then I didn't realize, because I'm an idiot, that no. Zodiac is in the actual fucking moon. Wait, does that mean that the moon existed before Zodiac? Or did Zodiac make the moon exist because the moon is Zodiac? I don't know, Lamal. This is cool. Honestly, this area is really cool. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? This place is pretty. It is. What the fuck? Spoilers, I'm not supposed to see that yet. Holy shit, you are tall as fuck. I return, I must return. Why? That was unnecessary. Anyway, Kabir, are you gonna grab me some cereal for dinner? Sure. What came first, yes or no? I imagine they both originated as, like... Or, like... That's like a caveman grunt. Yeah. Like that type of thing? And then maybe it evolved. Wait, what the fuck was that? Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 860 for the first enemy and 560 seconds less, or 500% less, 50%, fuck! 50% less for all remaining enemies. Okay, interesting. Putting that on the same thing as the divination is kind of interesting. I imagine you're just supposed to use them back to back. Home, I want, I need. Ow. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. I forgot that I need to, like...
Okay, I gotta remember to play Picto. Yummy yummy fruited loops. Be careful, they're pretty dangerous. You never know what might happen. It's the best cereal, Shreddy's Diamonds, no contest? What the fuck is Shreddy's Diamonds? Hold on, I don't know what my search history is. Okay, there was actually nothing. I was just worried that, like... Diamond Shreddies refer to an iconic award-winning 2008 marketing campaign by Post Foods Canada. The concept began as a joke by a 26-year-old intern who pointed out that if you rotate the classic square Shreddies cereal by 45 degrees, they became diamonds. Instead of just changing the box art, Post and their agency, Ogilvy, launched an elaborate and complicated straight-faced campaign. They introduced a new diamond Shreddies and claimed they offered a whole new level of geometric superiority. A crunchier 3D texture and 45 more degrees of deliciousness. Consumers could buy traditional squares, diamonds, or combo packs containing both. The campaign, which included television commercials, billboards, and packaging, and focus group videos, became a legendary case study in adding intangible value without altering the physical product in the slightest. It was a massive success, immediately boosting sales, increasing the brand's market share by double digits. Huh? What the fuck? Partial Cinnamon Toast Crunch myself. I am a big fan of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is really, really good. When I was little, I used to love Cocoa Puffs. Golden Grahams delicious too. I just realized I can just alt-tab. Yeah, when I was younger, I loved Cocoa Puffs. I still kind of do, I guess. Oh, wait. Fuck, what is it called? What is the... Remember that one cereal where it was apple cinnamon? Like with the apple and the cinnamon, it was like supposed to be like Jamaican type thing. Do you guys remember that? What was that called? Apple Jacks? Applejack cinnamon or something? Halloween cereal is the best. I've actually never had it because I mean the only one that I would thought about trying is the chocolate type, the one, but it's in my mind I'm like, why not just eat Cocoa Puffs, you know? Tonight, we steal the moon. Sends a presence above. Count Chocula, now you gotta get the Captain Crunch Halloween edition that makes the milk green. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Also, I have this question. I feel like lately, whenever I buy, I want to say specifically romaine, but also sometimes other, like, greens, they have, like, a weirdly chemical smell to them, even though they're washed and things like that. And I don't know why. Is that Zodiac? Chat, is this real? Green and purple catsup from the early 2000s. I still remember when I was little, me and my sister made green eggs and ham by using food coloring. Oh. I only eat spinach, I don't get normal heads of lettuce. Fair. I normally only eat spinach, but like... Somebody bought a garden mix, I think, for the lizard. And I've been like, eating it a little bit. But I don't know, it doesn't taste great. What lettuce do they use for burgers? You know when you see like a burger and it looks like the most fucking beautiful burger you've ever seen with like one slice of lettuce? What kind of lettuce is that? Iceberg, usually. But then how come whenever I get iceberg lettuce, it never tastes as good as the one that's at, like, the store? Or not the... It doesn't taste as good as the one that's, like, made at a restaurant. What's the deal with that? It's never as, like, fresh and nice. Cause store is open in the is sitting in the open air whilst restaurant is kept in a fridge and watered down. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Can I get this robe? Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. So the moon was created by Heidelin to shackle Zodiac. So Zodiac literally is the moon. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Wait, does that mean that there were no waves? Were there no waves that existed before Zodiac? Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Love a good robe, the short ones are cute, IMO. I don't think I've seen a robe in this game yet that I've been like... you know. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. I meant when you're at a spa or something. Oh! No attempt to maybe the free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him are nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep. Brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. Did those pustules just spawn in? 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Why is it like a math problem? There were 6 swords stopping Zodiac. 5 were destroyed. I mended 1. How many are left? The swords still sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I'll only resort to expelling them if all else fails. The Watcher is literally watching a cockroach waddle up his tower. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I still wish that they would just voice these characters, maybe with like a modifier on their voice, because it's annoying. Just voice the cutscene. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Ah. Go, meet those wandering spirits, do what you think is right. So their souls are trapped inside Zodiac? A trip to the moon.
The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you do not need to expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, a simple method, simple methods that may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Ow. Ow. Where? When? How long? It's gone. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Just don't go over to the dark side of the moon, else you get some spooky moon bugs, and they're gonna jump ya. Okay, I'll be careful. Boing, boing, boing. What top is that? Oh, it's that one from the dungeon. Crazy how the moon is always facing us the same way. Actually, I did that. That's why it does that because I made it do that. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create. To make better. The star flourished, as did we. You remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. What the fuck? You know that one Japanese commercial where the dog, it's like a guy in a dog costume? That's what this looks like. Hi, Nai. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. What the dog doing? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. What the dog doing? Should have been a cat, SMH. Have you ever seen The Land of the Lustrous? I don't think I have. So, why is lustrous the word lustrous? Does lust have anything to do with lustrous, or no? If so, why lust? Why is lust in lustrous? Explain that. Dude, this reminds me of when I was playing Astroneer a long ass time ago, and the farther you go down into the planet, the weirder it gets. Hey, Alun. She's doing things she's not supposed to. Where? Oh. Lustrous comes from luster, which is a measure of a gem's color. Why luster?
Is lust in luster? Or is that a completely different thing? Dog regards the spirit. Alone. What are you doing? Let me open the door for them. Luster, I barely know her. Did you guys hear my cat meow? We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Comes from lux, which is Latin for light. Oh, interesting. Well, the more you know. Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. I think my cats are done popping their heads out the door. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Okay, hot take. I don't find this kind of dog cute. I know that might be rude and offensive to some. However, I mean, okay, it's a little cute. It's not my favorite type, though. It's cute, but not my favorite. It's like, not the, yeah. Me immediately going back on what I said. Mostly because I like fluff more than I like hair. So like, that's a lot of the times why I like cats more than when they have like a bit shorter hair. Or at least, you know, depending on the cat. Sometimes ones with longer hair are cute too. Cats in general are just cute. But dogs, I don't like dogs that are like more hairy than they are fluffy, you know? I don't like big long hair dogs either. If they're fluffy, it's fine. Fluffy matters the most. What is this weird, waving, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube man? Gosh darn it.
Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. To give our lives that others may live, we gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Land of the Lustrous is about Mineral Yuri. See Chimbley for more details. Is that the one that's like really depressing or no? To live and love again. I feel like I remember there being this one that's like super depressing. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emet-Selch meant for you to have it. The homies, the group chat. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Oh, it's Hythlodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emet-Selch created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarant. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. Hi, Billy. Oh shoot, my bad. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, In you, I placed my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe, as Emmet Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals. Though, Van Daniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades never hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Our boy Hislodeus. Sorry, I was on Amazon looking at cat beds that are raised. Because I was thinking maybe if my cats keep sleeping on the laptop, I can put a cat bed that's raised over the laptop so they stop sleeping on it. Honestly, I might just need to clean my desk off completely. I do sometimes worry that my cat is like gonna fuck up the entire computer with like laying on top of it as it's trying to like, you know, stop itself from overheating, but I mean, so far it's been fine. And he likes the warmth, so I can't really do anything. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war! That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Are you ready? Gulp. No. So how come I'm sitting on the dog like this, but every other mount I'm not sitting like this? Cat, bed, heating pad. My cat doesn't fit on the laptop. He doesn't fit on it fully. He's like off of it too. Xenos. Because the dog is graceful and beautacious. Beautacious is a fake word you made up. Okay, well, there goes that. I mean, we tried our best. Let's call it there, guys. End the stream. Let Zodiac out. We've done what we could.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Arise, Zodiac! Now Zodiac's gonna come out and he's gonna eat Fandaniel. He'll be like, oh, I'm Zodiac and I'm so hungry.
Alright guys, I'm pausing right here. Imagine if you could pause the cutscene.
Deprived of heart
Midway.
and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct.
I really want his hand to reach out the side and grab him and go,
for
nom.
guidance.
Please. It'd be so funny.
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise.
Can we
I
throw
will
a
be
rock
brief.
at him and he falls into the hole because we threw the rock? I feel like that'd be pretty sick.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh no, he's gonna pull a gun out. Oh, he's gonna fall in himself. Why are we surprised? I mean, bye. We are the savior. He hits the rocks on the wall, falling down, flipping comically down. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
I cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. The greater good for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Time to save the world?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power.
Dude, what is that yee ass haircut, bro? What is that? You gotta go to a barber.
I had intended to pit my fractured
Kevin,
ability
haircut.
against Xenos,
Not wrong.
but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Wait, we're summoning. This is the classic summoning of all the Warriors of Light. He's got stumps. He's got stumps for arms. Well, not fully. They're not fully stumps. They're like... cut. And then he's got like little noodles coming out of him. Invite us in, let's finish the game. Nah. No, I'm kidding. Sure. I'll let you invite everyone, I don't know why, but this feels a little anticlimactic. Like, I don't know, it just feels like... I don't know. Something feels wrong. Something feels really wrong, and I don't know why. Maybe you missed requesting out the bad ending? True. It's the end of the game, the final boss. Oh my god, no way. Maybe it was that one choice, at least. Wanna go pigtail? Oh no. Thank you for asking. This music is good though. Does he have legs? Waiting for one more? Sure. Oh, wait, I can move closer to him. It's not like he's gonna hit me. He's got like tentacles. Yo, dap me up. Dap me up, bro. Hi, Demo. How are you? Welcome on in. Hey, long time no see. How you been? How you been? I don't like the mask. That's what the mask is. Working, I'm tired. Aw. I hope you've been doing well at least, though.
establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
I had to hit 24 hours of work. Oh, Jesus. I hope you're able to relax soon, though. It's John Final Fantasy. That's true, this is John Final Fantasy.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay, low-key kinda loud. Low-key kinda loud.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Hope so. How you been, Ray? I've been good. I kind of just finished being busy. There was like some stuff I was busy with, like a little bit ago. But I've been less busy, and so I've been streaming every day like I was before, which has been fun. I like streaming. Hi, Dragon. Oh, my cat's pressing the arrow. Behemoth. I snitched, get some new viewers. Also, the viewer count went up. Yeah, I've been making progress. We've been slowly growing, which has been nice. It's always nice to have a consistent growth, I think. I think stagnation is when you start to be like, oh, what can I do to start? Like, what can I do that's more fun, basically, is what happens then. But so far, it's been good. I mean, I think there are things that I do want to do, especially now, like, once I get my other stuff in more order and I have some more free time outside of streaming. And also, once I can actually fix my, sleep schedule, I want to spend more time, like, editing clips and stuff and posting them on, like, Instagram and TikTok and stuff.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
2 run time, I forgot their name was been in a long time. That's a good question, I don't know. I don't know exactly what...
All mine!
Hey, it's a good thing I didn't... I was like, I'm gonna save my div, and it's a good thing I did.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
I have become Zodiark, actually. Maybe he's ESL.
The natural order overturned!
Not sure why we're doing this, but
All
I'm...
in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, that's sick! That's actually super cool.
My life's work!
There was one person that was doing drawings from what I remember that. That might have been Chimbley? Oh no, that was Ellie, I think. That was Ellie, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Ellie's been busy lately, because he's, I want to say he's, like... Yeah. He's been doing a bunch of stuff with, like, marine biology and things like that, which is really cool.
How I've waited for this day!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Ellie. I don't know, it might have been... I don't know exactly who else, though. Maybe Sora? Sora also is super busy. It's gonna turn... So...
All in existence, bent to my will!
Did I not move far enough? Oh, I did, thank God. Sora, yes. Yeah, Sora's been busy. I played something with him a little bit ago though.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Do we have to go? Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, we have to stand here. But then that one, so with each new shape we have to avoid them all. So we stay here. And then now we go off to the side. Yeah, okay.
Will you live to see the end?
I like Thea. Is that Cthulhu? Surrounding one more person, we used to bully each other while you were playing. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, they've been super busy lately though, so they haven't been able to show up as much, but... They're doing good in life, and that's all that I could ever want for someone. As long as people are happy and doing what they want to be doing, then... I think that's good. Oh, he's gonna turn it, so... How you doing, Lexi? I miss the times he used to fall asleep while watching you play live with me. Barely have time to breathe now, yeah. It feels like everybody's gotten more busy.
Will you live to see the end?
Honestly, this fight is very... Honestly, okay, I don't think this is truly the end, because Fandaniel becoming part of, like, Zodiac just feels too convenient for him. So if anything, I think it would make sense if, I think it would make sense if, the real... This is not, like, the real Zodiac, obviously. But yeah, I did play the Lies of P DLC, and that was fun. I think I understand why they call Shadowbringers P. Why? Because this is not. No, I think this is intentional.
The limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Yeah, no, I think this is intentional. I think it's intentional because... Yeah, it has to be. Because so far, Endwalker's been really good, but this part feeling kind of rushed, I think... It has to be intentional. There's no way. Because it wouldn't make sense for Fandaniel to be able to control Zodiac. At least to his full power. And also, he didn't have all of his shards connected to him, so it's not the full power of Zodiac in the first place. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Okay, because there's no way this is the real boss, obviously. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Also, we're still only at level 83 MSQ. There's 7 more levels plus post MSQ. So...
Incomplete. Insufficient.
I mean, yeah, what did you expect?
Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans.
Can Xenos just kill this guy? Can Xenos come over and just stab him, please?
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success
Wait, but if Xenos dies, what's the point of Hydaelyn then? Because Hydaelyn's whole reason to exist is to hold back Zodiark.
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Isn't this gonna ruin the balance?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Hydaelyn and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Lost.
Yeah, without... Okay, wait. Because without the balance of Zodiark, what about Hydaelyn? Deep breaths, slow and steady.
There's still other... You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. My feet are clipping through the floor. But it was no illusion. All it was true. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Yeah? Not surprised. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo. A vision of the horrors to come. Right, so... What about, like, the original catastrophe that was gonna befall everyone, that was stopped by Zodiark? If Zodiark's gone, then what? Time grows short. I'm a little lost, though. Xenos? I'm mostly lost because... What's the point of the flower, then? Surely something has happened. Did Zodiark inhabit Xenos or some shit? Or, like, Xenos took his power, maybe? I don't know.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Maybe that's just part of his, like... The thing with the new Echo and whatever.
I must go forth
that he got from
once
Kryl.
more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable
Damn, Xenos has my
of
same
inspiring
reaction.
True despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement. I mean, I would, but I can't say that.
We shall see.
Bro was just showing off his weapon. I knew it seemed like anticlimactic on purpose. There was obviously something else that is gonna happen. The Watcher. He really is watching. I sense his presence on this moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. Oh my god, is it gonna be that Zodiark he stopped the world from dying, but in doing so placed limitations on certain things, so his death caused all of them to unravel and now the world is at the same peril that it used to be? Maybe killing Zodiark was a bad idea? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Can't say I wasn't expecting that. I mean, especially with if he was fractured that much, I mean, I'm not surprised his power was still pretty low. Before we speak at length, I believe a change in surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let them join us? Let us join them? Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. Although I feel like maybe the reason it seemed so easy also is not only because he was fractured, but maybe in a way also to show just how powerful the Warrior of Light is. To show that, like, while he would have been a really strong foe normally, because of the fact that you're super strong and the fact that he's fragmented, it's really not that big of a deal. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? May we presume this being is a native of the moon? I don't know. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krile hath been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while we three rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amurat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Guys, Zodiac died. Then Zodiac is no more. Yeah. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Ugh. Are you alright? Maybe there's a time skip and you have to fight Xenos 30 years later like Leon. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Ray, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Ah. I can't stop yawning. Alright, we gotta go up. What does Ishtola say? Pray review the records on the upper floor. I'll say there's ought to be there. Okay, same thing as before, pretty much. Oh man, I can't believe the game's over. Well, I guess I can uninstall it now. Hi, Hero. How are you? How you been? I figured out his demise was inevitable. Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Saikindo. I forgot Ryanje is here, low-key. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his experience, or existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. I love the music in this area. It's so nice. Oh, I was dying by low temperature pressure, now it's getting better. How about you? I'm doing good. I was busy, but I'm less busy now, so I can stream more, and I have been addicted to Final Fantasy XIV. I've been playing so much of this game. It's so good. Have you played Final Fantasy XIV? Or I guess any of them. Yeah. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on his bands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Ooh. No, you're good. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe how the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, though it's not clear who or what they are. I play some Final Fantasy series, but not 14. Oh, yeah. I only ever played Final Fantasy 16, but the Final Fantasy 7 remake looks good, so I've thought about playing that. But 14 so far, the story is really nice. I think it's a lot better when you have people to play it with, and you're not solo. As you gaze in the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer him remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. I said someday play 14. Nice! Yeah, definitely I recommend it. But I'm glad you've been doing well. Did you learn anything of import? Not... I mean, kind of. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. Yeah. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. God, the music is so nice. I thank you for affording me this sort of reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetheres. Aetheres? I don't know. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Imagine there's another giant primal inside the Aetheris or whatever. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the Convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Can somebody snooze the ads really quick? I still don't have the option for some reason. Classic Twitch. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Thank you, thank you. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our stars and this moon. It's like that pottery. True.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Ignore that. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent.
I'm writing this down because it seems important. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents. Love how you're taking notes. It's gonna pay off. I hope so. I didn't really care about taking notes before this expansion because, like, I was like, I'll remember it, but I don't trust my memory to remember all the small details, and I'm like, I need to actually be on top of it, so...
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Like umbral aether? Of activity and growth. Stagnating to stop the creatures from appearing? I don't know. Umbral Aether / darkness promotes activity and growth.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. But now with Zodiac gone, the points of stagnation occur again.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. I don't know how to spell Hydaelyn, I forget every single time. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Are we gonna recreate Zodiac by getting everyone in the world to believe in him again or something? And he's gonna reappear? That'd be kind of funny. Hydaelyn. Okay, it's with a Y. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Instead, sundered herself, him, and the star. into lesser reflections in order to confine him. Okay, wait. That's happening right now. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm sorry, Eden Savage? Wait, is that wrong? I thought we were planning on unlocking it. Right. We're doing normal Eden and then Eden Savage, no? No? Why is this... Y'all wanna do Eden Savage? I thought we would. Am I wrong? You didn't know about this? I thought said no, Eden said no, Ewan said no Eden tonight? Well, it's not, we weren't sure. We're doing Eden normal. We might do Eden 1 Savage. No? Honestly, I put Savage kind of as a, clickbait. It's not completely a lie. We might do 1 Eden Savage. I'll change the title, hold on. There. Happy. Happy now? I think it depends on if Slime is gonna play. I could have sworn she beseeched me to vanish the darkness. Vanish? Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false.
Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Good God, what happened? I forgot the Watchers talked like that, it scared me. Me when I'm watching. Actually, wait, guys. This is you right now. This guy is you. As you're watching. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Also, hi, Jackal. I don't know if I said hi. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. I drink Donawal.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
More. Oh. I dropped a raisin.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Obviously they're gonna die, idiot. This guy's not been paying attention to the story. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. Yeah, obviously. Idiot. Sorry. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Beautiful sight, is it not? Nah.
Yes, but what is it?
Sorry. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Wait, we're gonna change planet? We're going to Mars! You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Imagine from now on you just can never go back to any of the previous areas. You're perma-locked out of all the content. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship. Well, now I've heard everything. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Just go around. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. This is how it feels sometimes when I have to look up to a tall person. I understand. Ray should know too. Only because I happen to know people who are extraordinarily tall, obviously. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Wow. Let's go speak with the Watcher. Pretty sure he has 6'7"? This is true. It's 167 centimeters for those not in America. I love lying. I love spreading misinformation. Isn't there like a VTuber wiki? With like all the VTubers in it? The game told me to go the same way that I went when I was with him, but I deadass forgot. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot. I think it was this way. Wait, no, it was underground, right? I think here? Yeah, here we go. How many people got lost here and had to look up a guide? There were probably a lot of people. Probably at least one. Need to remember to switch back to Picto so I can actually get the XP.
Right, so... Can I jump across here? Oh, come on! That's actually stupid. Maybe I have to go this way. Man. It's so dry up here. Here we go to walk to 7-Eleven and I hope I don't get stabbed. Wait, Chimbley. Wait, Chimbley, stay here. Hold on. Hold on. I'll pray for you. Don't worry. I did the same thing Alice did. Surely it will help. Pray for what? For your safe return upon the morrow. Doth thou not needst mine protection? Me getting stabbed or me not getting stabbed? I pray for you to not get stabbed. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Drefanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiark's prison. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. And again, it would be a long, long way down if one would slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the... Chlorophisgrot? You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Crack is pretty good, actually. Don't knock it till you try. I'll be sure to bother the homeless crackhead behind the dumpster. Oh my god, guys. This place is neat. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient aether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Curious, this place doth call to mind Pla Any, home of the new Mo. The guard of Zodiark's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Alright, bud. Alright, bud. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Sure. The spongoi or spongoi? Disgusting dog. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Ah, me too. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before.
As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I do wonder what could possibly happen for the rest of this. Because I feel like the main plot point that they had teased the whole time got resolved so fast that, like, now I'm uneasy because I don't know what the fuck could possibly go on. What could happen? But I think that's by design, obviously. The little pitter-patter. This does look sick, though. Part of me wished that it would slowly... Oh, it does slowly spin. Wow! I just didn't notice it because it was... I looked over here and it was very... It's hard to see because it's like the part that moves the least. Argo favors you with what could only almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. To whom wouldst Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. Wait, so Ancients and Ascians are different. Ascians came before Ancients. Give me a minute, someone's knocking on my dumpster. God damn it. How dare they? Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he'll take the care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's deconstruction. Or destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Sure. Onward! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of a Zodiark, most like. Interesting. Wonder what's the deal with the giant pustules. Ah. This music is too relaxing. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantian. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Alright, stay here where it's safe, alright? Okay. If Argos is to remain without, then let us not keep him waiting over long. Interesting. Speak with Thancred. Am I not high enough level? Damn it. Whatever. I missed a Aether Shard. $109 yalms to the south. Let me get that really quick. Oh, it must be up there. I probably could have gotten it a different way, but I'm doing it now because I'm... weird. They just put it in the fucking corner? That's so rude. I feel like a lot of the Aether Currents lately have been in random fucking corners that you can't see on accident. A little bit strange, honestly. I wish you could just jump down. There we go. There's a tool you can use to track them down? No, I know, I've been using it. I just mean... It's like, compared to before, they used to be a little bit closer. The last few have just been in the like the edge of the map. Which is very interesting. The next one's 302 yalms to the north. So probably... over there or something? Oh, interesting. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarat, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description. Oh, ho, ho. What's with the violent violin?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
A bunny? That's so cute. Our little mouse? Wait, this is actually adorable. I feel like I had seen these before, but I couldn't remember where. Or I can't remember where, because I feel like I've seen them. A rabbit on the moon would be pretty Japanese. It would. This makes me even more excited for the cats that are coming in Evercold.
feel like ARR had a bunch of disgusting looking society tribes, and then you get this one, which is just a little bunny. A little bunny.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends!
They're so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before
I will say, I wish they had the paws instead of, like, human hands.
And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Yeah, I wish they had paws instead of, like, real human hands, I think. It'd be a bit cuter.
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
I find Urian J's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamonds to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. For those that don't know, saccharinity is a word that means, like, overwhelmingly sweet. So, yeah, I'm pretty smart. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loporets mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it. We might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, then, let us be about it. Let us be about it. It's always let us be about it. Can't see Big Eye. What Big Eye? What are you talking about? Cute. Dude, the music in this area specifically, and the moon is just like, they're all like lullabies. This place is neat though. Oh, why can't I go in there? Flopping way? Maybe you're speaking to me. Oh, but of course, I'll answer any questions you may have. Bestways Burrow is where we Loporets live and work in honor of Heidelin. We're all doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. You'll be able to ride someday soon, don't you worry. I'm the manager and operator of the central control sphere. It regulates every single facility in the Bestways Burrow. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job. Wobbling way? Oh, dear, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Whatever shall I do? Cute. Cute. Adorable. I cannot wait for the cats. Dude, their voices are either gonna be like super cute and adorable, and they're gonna be like, yo, it's me. They're gonna be like super fucking deep.
I will say though, having no railing here is a safety concern. As demonstrated. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. It's like the garages in, like, Korea and Japan. You put your car in and it goes down. I wonder if they have, like, their own rooms, actually, inside, or if it's like... Nah. Maybe it's just one big shared room. Nah. Later? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Cute. I like how all of their names are like... their foremost attribute, and then Way. Ray gonna be forgetting Way? Maybe? $325 yalms to the east. So probably somewhere over here in Greatest Endsvale. Wait, Endsvale? Endwalker? Splitting Way? What is Splitting Way? Not only do we finally get the people that are so ready for the influx of guests. My old Endwalker static used to name themselves like the bunnies, like in-game. Nothing Way? We're all gonna die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Oh my god! No, Nothing Way! Oh god. We purposely gave him nihilism as a joke. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Nah, What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As the leader of the Leporus, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Oh, because they're used to the Asians. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you didn't worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others.
If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I'm unattuned. Oh, I should attune to this one. I wish there was like an elevator. Like at the Gold Saucer, kinda. This place is neat. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. I thought that was gonna be like a platform that allows you to go up. So there is a wrong way to get there. I'm probably gonna need to sell these all at some point. This is the... yeah, an elevator would be nice. Imagine not flying. Well, I can imagine it. Because that's what I'm stuck doing. Ancients could fly by the age of 50 summers. Don't you mean Asians? Or do you mean ancients? Because actually the ancients and Asians are different. So... are they not? Right, already forgetting the lore? What are you talking about? The etheric composition is really quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Why do you think I was talking about the Asians? Well, I don't know, because the Asians are the only ones that would be here and possibly be capable of flight. I don't remember the ancients getting ability to fly. Oh yeah, what did you get at 7-Eleven, Chimbly? Gatorade, nacho cheese, 7-Eleven brand chips, and 4 potato wedges and 5 honey garlic wings. That sounds so good.
You might say I'm her right paw. Nubbingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Were you able to just walk there? Dude, I miss living in a walkable city.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Only got that because my friend stopped by earlier and made late lunch. Ah, okay.
Understandable. Fear not. I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
And so dehydrated recently, some of our electrolytes will help? Yeah, hopefully. I've been trying to drink more and more water lately. I mean, I always drink a shit ton of water, but... I think I've ever lived somewhere where I couldn't walk to a 7-Eleven.
Your home, and the moon, where we are now.
If I were to walk to the nearest gas station, it would probably take me an hour.
The celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun began to degrade.
Yeah, it'd probably take me an hour.
Calamity of
Maybe an hour and a half for both
proportions
ways.
will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Was he tough on the snowy peaks or whatever? Yeah, it's not great.
Quite expected.
They don't put 7-Elevens on mountains. Kinda weird.
If you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
I really like this character.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Wait, guys.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Why does this feel like a metaphor for climate change?
In 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Yeah, unfortunate. I don't even really have 7-Elevens where I live.
Impressive technology.
We have something similar, but
Dare
like I
say
said,
it
the
is beyond
closest one is
anything
probably
you
an
have ever seen.
hour to hour and a half.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is
Oui, ça,
faithfully
oui,
carry
fait.
out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists. Much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Nicole was never at Bucky's. I don't think I've been to either.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Do they even have carrots on the moon?
While Amarotines were a great deal taller, in the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Wait, rare? So they do exist?
So
Where? Where are they?
you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? at all. Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Are all their facilities too big now?
That tome in thy possession.
Where do you think carrots come from?
Oh, this? One of the first
I don't know.
books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Uh-oh.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Why do you think the bunnies are even up there? Obviously, to farm carrots on the moon. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we are prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities that we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me in the carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Leporites in this vessel. I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. It's a good question. This place is quite silly. Have you ever had a bunny? I've had two. I think when I was younger, I don't really remember well. But when I was a kid, I remember we had, I think, 2 different bunnies. But that was a long time ago. We also used to have a couple snakes, but we didn't have any for a while, and now we just have one. I hope this door opens. Fark. Is there a different door? Down here, maybe? Here we are. Damn, this place looks crazy. Ah. Oh my god. Wait, there are enemies? But why? Talks to yawning away, immediately yawns. That was scripted. It was a scripted event. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusing regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Probably some throwaway. The robots malfunctioned after God knows how long, yeah. Also for gameplay purposes, I mean, yeah, I know. The new marathon is a soft reboot. Why a soft reboot? Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our workers evolved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have some fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platform here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you'd like. Ewan's doing that hard solo? What do you mean the hard solo? Oh, that hard solo!
Straight ahead. No, it doesn't let you go straight ahead. What the hell do you want me to do then?
Is she attacking every enemy? She already died once. Wait, she caught up pretty quickly, no? What was her reaction to the suicide? Streamception. I just want to see how she feels about this. She just ran straight, pulled everything, died. Classic tank player. Classic tank player, and she's doing it again. Oh no. Classic tank player. Still working though, nonetheless. How does she have so many med kits? She didn't change the difficulty, did she?
For like 3 days or 3 days. What?
Yeah, she's lost. 100% lost. Fighting random enemies again. It's ad break, so... Wait, she did? So she put it on easy? Aww. That's lame. I'm not logged in, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not. SMH.
Keeping houses. Yeah, I'm like, the one thing that I don't wanna...
Seems like it should be a lot easier than... I mean, compared to what I remember this being like on normal difficulty, so far the easy seems way easier. Did she not remember... Does she not remember the instructions that were given to her? Maybe not. Ads are playing, by the way, which is why I'm fine doing this. Can you type if you're... No, you can't type if you're not... If you don't have an account. What the fuck is this pinned message?
What the fuck is not the right reading? What the fuck?
Just randomly fighting enemies again. I mean, honestly, on very easy, it does seem like you really could just fight all the enemies if you wanted to. I feel like it doesn't give you the same feeling of like what it's like to be a real like random ass soldier though.
Even is useful though. What? Bro, it's things like edges, man. What do you mean? Pixel.
I want to log in, but I don't because it's gonna take like a second. It's not like she's gonna finish this in that time. Let me log in. Okay. Enter the code from the Authenticator app. There we go. But you did it on easy? Well, heh, don't mean to brag, but I did it on hard. Shut up. Shut up.
This part, bro, I hate this one. What the fuck is this? No wonder it's a 1 hour part.
I'm asking her if she died already.
Wait, this part, there's too many. What the fuck? That has to be a little bit. So, yup. That's into the wreckage. You there already? You there? You love this area.
Has she still not found the...
God, bro.
The mechanism thing? You need to...
Bitch. Why is it all a limit, man? What do you mean it's all limited?
I only found the wrecked thingy because I figured we were supposed to run in the direction of the camp. And I just so happened to be right. Just taking context clues.
Part of this is fun, dog. Dog, what part of this is
I'm gonna say I loved this part. Smile.
What do you mean? How the fuck? Am I supposed to fight? All of it? Oh my god. What the hell? In what world? In what world? In what world I'm getting one shot dog?
Oh man, that's so funny.
These blessings. Has to be. Oh, I see.
Okay, she got it. I think she got it.
Can use this, though, right? Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh no, she's gonna die, 100%. There's no way she lives this. There's no AoE abilities. She's 100% dying.
World. Goodbye, world.
I doubt she can lose their aggro unless she can. But it doesn't seem like she's trying to lose the aggro.
I can't activate it now, it's late.
Sorry for the sidetrack, guys. Yeah, she died again.
Each attack Reaper like has been damaged with the weaponry should still fletching. You may be able to clear a path. You can find the item reach you Bro, why does this feel just like Resident Evil, man?
I'm gonna say, oh man, you were close. You got this next time. Smile.
Find the objects. What did it say?
She's about to read it. The Magitek Reaper's leg has been broken, but it can still function.
A song for it?
Alright. Alright, wait. Alright. No, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Imagine the whole stream just turns into... turns into this. Must be tough to be that bad at games. Listen, as somebody who is not good at every type of game, I understand how it feels. It's still fun to make fun of her a little though. Only I'm allowed to though. And I guess other friends. Rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Take a moment to consider. Where's the blue one? Let's do the peculiar looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. I'll eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, you would be prudent to ask Cooking Wave whether it's safe to eat first. The illusion of choice? Fuck this game. How dare it pretend I'm allowed to choose. I wanted the blue carrot. It's fucked up. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. Is this a reference to the, what is it called? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I've never read it before, but I know that's like where the whole like 42 thing comes from. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see the demand for this in Charlayan. True. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots?
Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't had the time to chew. Oh my god. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate? Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss as where to begin. I wonder if the old promise the people of Charlayan are supposed to keep is related to the moon, and the reason they're gathering a bunch of stuff and preparing to move is because they're preparing to put everything on the moon. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. And after we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. What is a gerund? Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you should be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, I pray, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Has she managed to get to the thing yet? Oh, she's carrying the battery. Not helping. No help. No help. I'm kidding. I think it's so funny though in streamer streams where they do the no help and then like the wiggling the finger. No help. No help. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. How much do you bet it's all just this outfit? And oh wait, the clothes are gonna be way too big, aren't they? Because they thought that we're like massive. Supporter, caretaker. Yeah, I wonder if they'll give us an explanation on the creatures. It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Alright, bud. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Yeah, 100%. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. That's funny. They even mention that too. That's cute. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. I can't wait to see what everyone's outfits are gonna look like. That'll be great. Unless we don't actually get to see. This reminds me of shaved ice. Shaved ice with a bunch of the... oh, I want shaved ice. When you guys got shaved ice, did you ever have the kind where at the bottom of the cone, like, there's like the stuff at the top? And then at the bottom, there's like a gumball. Did you ever have the kind there's a gumball at the bottom? I used to love those as a kid. I still do, I just haven't had one in forever. Kakiguri? Isn't it kakigori? It's kakigori, right? Pretty sure. Because kori is ice. And then it's gori because it's the kaki. So it's kakigori. I'm pretty sure. IIRC, if I remember correctly. It's you. One of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Simple? Okay. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Something simple yet functional, I would say. It's gonna be illusion of choice. Simple and functional, right. This will only take a moment. Maybe I should have chosen a different outfit. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well whether your travels might take you. Ray wearing their drip or Greg says they're super handsome and... oh god. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you're of a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Surely there's more kinds. Right? Surely this isn't the only... Surely there's other... I mean, I guess fashion is a byproduct of culture. So if they're taking notes from a culture that's like thousands of years old, or even if they have books that are referencing newer ones, like undoubtedly their fashion choices aren't going to be very good. You wish to try my clothes? Of course, it'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Got something a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. So you know what surprised me? Top 10 worst things to say to someone who's making you clothes. Oh no. Please don't be that bad. It looks almost the exact same. Relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragments. Can you smell the carrots? Oh my god. Can I choose a different one? Can I choose a different one?
Is there like other rabbits I can talk to? I don't think so. What about up there? Maybe there's a rabbit up here? Probably not. Oh, there is one. Oh. Okay, I can't. Oh, I was hoping we could try other clothes too. Do the outfits look the same no matter what option you choose, or do they actually change? I'm kind of sad because I wish I would have chosen other options, but it is what it is. I don't know, Lamau, fair. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I see your adoration for the moon and we Laportes in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. I can't wait to see their outfits, dude. It's gonna be so bad. Oh my god. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Dude, this is not... That is not... Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. You are so cooked, Orianger. I like the dangly thing on the mask. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. How we roll up to the club? I think we'd be kicked out. I think we'd be banned. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking of myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we've received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice to trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. That's not good. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. We 100% need to find a way to stop the world from dying. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really?
I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? There he goes. Yeah, after being in an outfit that bad, I'm appreciating my own outfit so much more. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Thank God we can teleport. Wait. Let's get the Aether Shard. We're probably not gonna do Eden today, unfortunately. Definitely seems like people are busy. Unfortunately. "68 yalms to the northeast. I wonder if it's on top of this thing. Indeed it is. I'm so curious as to where this could possibly go. Story-wise. I'm so baffled. I do not understand. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Ray Alzura, eh? Crikey. Even your names are amazing. Well then, Ray, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, that is a man. Yeah, my bad, bro. I love making a voice for a character, and then we get to a cutscene that's voiced, and then the voice is completely off.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction.
Oh right, they're rebuilding it. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces.
1 out of 5 stars Yelp review.
It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Ariana really is kind.
I don't think it shows through enough. He never gets the opportunity, I don't think, to properly, you know, show. It's because he always talks too damn fucking much.
Do better. But time is not on our side. The final day
Chimbling Way.
for no one.
I feel like Sweeping Way would be good.
People are to be saved. We must take quick and decisive action.
Sweeping Way.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
It's probably, it's definitely the
Having seen the moon
group of Charlayan. 100% it is. This has to be what they're stockpiling for. But I just, in my mind, I can't fathom us giving up the planet because...
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
I'll stop talking 1 second.
You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I kinda wish they had a big ass fucking 2 front teeth. Anyway, as I was saying, I have a hard time believing that we would truly give up our star because it just wouldn't make sense from a gameplay perspective, you know? Of like... not being able to go back just wouldn't make sense, you know? So there's gotta be a way where we are able to save the planet, you know? It wouldn't make sense for the devs to put in something that would basically make it so that canonically you're unable to access the entire rest of the world. It just doesn't make sense to me. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we were striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Creatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Yeah, but as an American, you gotta manifest destiny. There be oil on them stars over yonder. Oiled up Zodiac? Sorry. Pretty sure this should be the last one we need. Have you seen the Airbnb owner TikToks where they're like, this place is completely fucked and there's just a couple water bottles on the... Yeah, I have. It's so fucking funny, dude. They trashed the whole place. And then like it goes and it shows like they left like one piece of food on the counter or something, if even that. And then they're like, this is why it's so hard to be an Airbnb owner. Even though they literally charge a cleaning fee. Like, bro, you charge a cleaning fee, and you also, like, it's hard to be an Airbnb owner? No, it's not. It's not, bro. You're renting a house to somebody. They're acting like they run an entire fucking hotel. The greatest, End Vale, or whatever. Its name is such because it is the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Etheria enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. Even hotels need to be cleaned. Yeah, but the difference is that there's not like an extra cleaning fee. It's like built, it's already built into like the hotel cost, you know? I don't know, I feel like people who own Airbnbs and they don't live in them and they only use it as a way to make money, they are like, they've got to be some of the most out-of-touch individuals that exist. Like, I mean, just usually. What is this fucking Super Mario Sunshine ass forest, bro? What is this? This is actually... You know, but the thing is, they probably don't know what it's like in a real forest. If they're making content about it, yes, I'm sure there's normal people out there. I mean... It depends on what their goal is through it. I mean, like, if it's somebody who's doing it purely for... Like, purely to make money, and like that's the end all be all, is that they just want to make money, and they like, you know, then I think it's probably less likely that they're as good of a person as somebody who's doing it because they like genuinely care about providing a good service. Then again, it's probably pretty hard to differentiate between the two, but yeah, definitely if they're making content on it, I would imagine people who are making content on it are even more out of touch. I mean, I just say out of touch in general because the amount of wealth you need to be able to buy an extra home and then like lease it out and then have the extra time to clean it and all this stuff and rely on that as your main source of income, I feel like that's kind of crazy. Then again, I don't really know how much it takes to actually, you know, buy a house, rent it out, etc., etc. Not saying every Airbnb owner is a bad person, obviously. But yeah, I definitely think the ones that make content on it are probably the most, the most dubious. Don't worry, right? In a few decades, once you'll own a property you inherited, you can sit back and collect passive income. What property will I inherit? The answer is none. We used to have a bunch of property, but... that was, ended with my parents' parents. Surprise, surprise. The answer is the basement room. I'll own one blade of grass. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? I didn't see any... wait. You mean those crystals out there are... 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. You really think so, truly? No. Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Yeah, now that I think about it, I would have felt like an asshole if I didn't answer like that. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in any forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with somebody from Aetheris. Could we maybe... She just got to this part. I missed the time I wanted to see. Fuck. Whatever. I'll look at the VOD. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Ah, okay, they follow. Ah. Whiskers, yay or nay? In what way? In what way? Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. I want to, it looks so good. It actually looks like it tastes really good. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. I wish you could put photos into this. Just for later. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the Aetheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Ah, okay. I bet they put that in for this little spot here on eating the crystal because somebody in the dev team was like, oh, this looks like shaved ice. It does, dude. I want shaved ice. I was thinking, Ray, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Neat little lore drop. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, and that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Elegans' mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. The balls? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the golden glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. No way! Wow, they're so cool. Wow. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still know nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends? The results could be disastrous. So they said, what, 4,000... It took for them 4,000 years to finish the main thing, and then 2,000 years for the propulsion system. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find more people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate enough everything worked out as it did. This is a cute little segment.
the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking at the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. Wait, 12,000? I thought it was 6,000 years ago. Was it 6,000 and then 4,000 and then 2,000? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whomever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Ryanje is gonna spearhead the fashion sector? Probably. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Did Ryanje seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Ryanje usually puts more effort into concealing his clandestine endeavors, or perhaps he's simply given up on trying to hide it. Knowing, we'll find out eventually. In any case, that he acts with good intentions is plain, so please give him the benefit of the doubt.
Alright, where is he? Might as well drink this. Do I want to keep this? It's kind of meh. What does it look like when you dye it? Kind of meh. Kind of meh. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna use this. Oh. How many quests have we done today? $12 million for a full loot master clear on M9S to M12S? What is M? What is M? Also 9 quests. Only 9? Damn. MS designation for Dawn Trail raid series. Ah, okay. Wait, when they say 12 mil for the clear, does that mean it's 12 mil per person, or they need just one person? $12 mil per person? Dude, how much fucking money do you have? How much money do people have to pay for that? Some people are rich? I guess so. Most of which he blew through for his FC anniversary. Oh, I mean, my raid lead has like 600 million. Most of which he blew through for his FC anniversary. 600 million? How do you even make that much money? The top 1% of players own 500 or 75% of the currency. Fucked up. I smell food, but I don't know if there's any left. Should I check? Let me check. There was indeed food. My nose was not wrong. Oriage appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. I burned my mouth a little bit, not gonna lie. I do wonder what they're gonna be talking about, though. It has to be old Charlayan, right? Oriage ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh my fucking god, again? Dude, I hate these quests. How am I supposed to hide? There's nothing to hide behind. That was close. He's definitely gonna look around. I recently did some maps for a few of my static members, and we got a 70 million gil minion, which 2 of the sims for that specific minion proceeded to girly scream. That's so funny, though. Which minion was it? That is really funny. Honestly, I think maps are some of my favorite content in the game. It's just that, you know, that ability to gamble and stuff.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
I remember last time we had to deal with this where we were like, Orianche, from now on, you're not allowed to keep secrets.
At a glance, my capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible
They're chill
costs.
to do. I've only ever done them a little bit.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Minion's a character from Post on Trail, so it's spoilers? Ah, okay.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
When an anime uses the same flashback to save money on animation.
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot?
I'm out of water.
How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. You know, sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
True, actually. I can't even remember.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Probably back in ARR? Yeah,
As for the
probably.
Leopard's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Isn't it past your bedtime?
No matter. We've got our plans.
Oh my god, it is. So while we were tailing Ariage, the bunnies were tailing us.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all.
Raven Bunny, they are very cute. Dude, I'm gonna react the same way when we see the cats. Like, write this down. This stream, this day, this time. I will react the exact same way, if not more violently, towards the cats.
May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me, proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Barrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Leporites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth request a most singular ingredient. Its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. Me not being able to read. No!
We're gonna keep going until we get to a good stopping point. Which I feel like we're about to hit a good end, or a good, like, rounding spot. Maybe in the next hour. Hour and a half, I don't know.
Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion.
Spungling spungoi.
The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation?
Sure. That does pretty decent damage, actually. It's kind of nice to have another ability that does damage. Isn't the potency like the same as Malefic? It said it was 860. Which Malefic is 250, so it's way higher. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's 860. You're reading it wrong. That's healing potency. This is the top 250. No, not Macrocosmos. The secondary divination. Oracle. I was saying Oracle does a lot of damage. But also, Macrocosmos acts as an AoE, for the most part. 40% less of 250 still makes it... That's like what? So like... minus... 100? It's like 150? Which is still a higher potency than... Gravity. I'll have to know exactly what you're talking about. It's okay, don't worry. No worries, Chimbloy. No worries, Sweeping Way. Only you hovered over macro when you were saying the sentence, but macro is dumb. It does seem really strong. Can literally negate raid wipes or mechanics. Which is kinda sick though, isn't it? To have that much power on one ability. It's intoxicating.
There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Leporits will appreciate. Ray, Urianger. Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. But Oracle means another OGCD and your opener burst windows now. Yay! I love OGCDs, yay! Average Astro player. One more OGCD, please, just one more. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Ray. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Ray alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Leporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Nah, the average Astro player is complaining that their iteration was their best. Since the class had gotten reworked every expansion. Ah, really? Does that mean it's gonna get it's gonna get changed again? How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Ishtola? Yeah, evolved mode. Oh, true. No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. Worry not, Ray. I shan't be long. Yeah, this seems pretty suspicious. I feel like there's gotta be another way that we can save everyone. Only question is, how? This is a pretty neat area, though. I wonder what kind of fish you can get on the moon. What if we summon a primal that delays the final days? Maybe we'll call him something like... Zodiark? I'm not sure. No, Bloodiark. Oh, shit. Heidelark? Yeah, honestly, I would not be... Like, honestly, that's the main thing that comes to mind, though, right now. Of, like, the number one way of how are we supposed to make it so that it isn't fucked. And my number one thought process is that we're gonna have to summon another primal to keep the elements in check. Also, these are the worst fucking stairs I've ever seen. This is like a tragedy waiting to happen. You're gonna slip and fall. Oh, Ray, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and, No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Ensdale than when last I saw him. Let us split up and find... Honestly, this is very suspicious. I don't know why they're acting in such a manner. Urianger's rubbing off on me. Why are they acting in such a manner? I doth not comprehend their strange activities. Set your surroundings for running away. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Blah blah blah. Bruh. It's not hit scan, is it? Throw a rock at his head. No. Maybe it was running away. Fuck, I should have known. There we go. Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. What is mousse? I always think of a chocolate mousse. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Yeah, I just threw my balls into his face. Of moose flesh. I'm highly knowledgeable about the highly knowledgeable of the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Laporte around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off! Yeah, something's definitely going on. Something's definitely very suspicious, to say the least. Oh no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you! Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there's like... We got it. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing away? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. The little ear wiggle thing was cute. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but... did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Awfully suspicious. Oh, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... no. I promised I'd help. So that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Laportes are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it'd be best we play along, for now at least. Surely this will not just be a dead end, as always. I'm gonna save 2 seconds of walking by doing this. No, I thought that would be the teleporter. Was it a different teleporter? How many ARR, how many ARR societies are there? Why is there just a random break in the railing? And then why is there railing here, but there's no railing here? This feels really dangerous. Just looking at items. Of course I get sidetracked. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask them for clearly marked exits or a map, perhaps? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us that we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us around in circles, and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear if you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh my god. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Oh my god.
I mean, I get it, because they want to make sure everyone's safe, but at the same time, I feel like it's partially, like, probably because they think if somehow we manage to save our planet, then they would be doomed to stay here all alone on the moon, with no one ever coming to visit them, and their purpose would never be fulfilled. Which would be depressing. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. I feel so bad. The little bunnies. No. I'm such a horrible person. No, not you, Growing Way. This feels horrible. We have to save them. I feel so bad. I mean, I understand their worries, but at the same time, like, you know? Also, I really wonder what Xenos is planning on doing. Because he's definitely going to be the final boss of this expansion. I mean, it's been hinted at this entire time. I mean, luckily, it's just that group of enemies, and then we're good. I feel so bad for having to fight them, though. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Well, they wouldn't do anything to Urianger, would they?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Ow. Hi, Canis.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
I stayed.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme.
What does mellifluous even mean?
The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
I'm sorry, my cat's licking my hand.
And now, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Ah, okay.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee, ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Oriage did roll a nat 20 on persuasion.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Some
To
ayahuasca.
accept failure
Oh
is
no.
to accept the demise not only of our
You
star,
come back
but
and they're
the
just fully
rings
disassociated.
Of all reflections and the souls that call them home.
With the music, turn this shit
Which is
up.
why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
The flower! Orange. The flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
My best guess is that that means reassurance. I don't know how much it actually matters.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
It wasn't that hard to figure out.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Dude, when this expansion's over and that music hits and the credits roll, I'm gonna be like, holy shit. I'm gonna be like, holy shit. There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of Star Traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Well, that was rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Aetherius. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Tell Growing Way I look forward to our next walk together. You Laportes are our next... Yeah, telling Growing Way I look excited for our next walk. After having to knock him out. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We'll promise we'll do better honest. We promise we'll do better honest. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetherius. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Urianger always somehow ends up being with the group of, like, small creatures. And it fits him quite well. The Laportes think so highly of the people of Aetherius, yet it seems the evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Laportes may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is the last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that, for the first and for all other reflections. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. I wonder... Is the insurmountable... I wonder if then the insurmountable and the problem that she's mentioning is actually the Calamity event, whatever. That was what made them summon Hydaelyn and Zodiark in the first place. So once we understand this event, maybe? I don't know. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Hi, Raizo. How are you? Ow. Ow. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When I return to Aetherius, I pray you find you all in good health and good spirits. Doing good? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hi, Turbo. Doing good. Story's good. Been having fun. With the Laportes in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I wonder how far we are from level 85 quests. Just around the corner. Chimbly, how long do you think it'll take me realistically? I know the mouth, fair. I feel like we've got to be close, right? I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on it later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. We'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Finish the moon arc? I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak of not only of the contingent, of course, but the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. I wonder, what about the continents that we've never visited before, and that we don't even know that exist yet? Like, across the ocean and shit. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as such, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. That was a neat little segment. The rabbits in the moon is very Japanese, indeed. So... It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for the treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no, but we have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled to the mother pork she affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed.
Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi?
Ah.
The final days, gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties. They may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then.
Sure.
One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so.
If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I don't know what the fuck Xenos is gonna do.
Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Your findings will be replayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them.
Speak with Kryl at the Baldesian Annex. Okay, this has gotta be a good point here. We made it all the way back to Charlayan. The moon and back? Damn. Welcome back, Ray. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite. Exhausted of aether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Who's gonna tell her? Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they have arrived. Oh, it's so good to see you, and free from the chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived that I received word of Kyle in poor health and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Not at all. We understood you've been quite busy.
Will Urianger be joining us?
Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Ray can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this?
Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. This reminds me of the mention, I think, in Stormblood, where there was, like, specific areas in the world that for some reason... I think it was that they were causing disruptions in the aether. Like, at the specific locations. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Leporites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Can't wait that we get to go and talk shit. Voice cutscene? It's kind of funny seeing the walking animation just sliding up the stairs.
Order! Order, I say!
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, 2 number 45s, and a large
for gathering here on such short notice.
I don't even know if that's what the thing is.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I like their hats. Free. Give me one. Sure, I'll send it over.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the forum's
You know you're taking notes? A little bit. A little bit.
beauties. But first...
A good D&D player. I don't take notes in when I play D&D though. I probably should, but... I can only stop by and say hi, and I hope you're doing well. I must go down to my promised rest. Yes, of course, Stayed. Sleep well, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Unless...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, damn. But my D&D group, we have a chat where it's like the shared notes of all the players. So all of us like write down stuff that is important. And we do have a section for our own notes. Also, there was only session 0, so...
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
And Nunkref's hope was the
Needless to say, this will
guy
be
who
no
built the
small
ship
undertaking.
to survive one of the calamities
Great work,
that he then
the
created
Forum
Old
has
Charlian.
maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Why did they decide to suddenly talk about this though?
Now? By the gods, how long do we have?
About 2 minutes.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
For those who come after?
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only
Imagine telling someone, yeah, my guy's on the moon, don't worry.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Wait, isn't that what I said earlier? Or wait, am I fucking crazy?
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done.
Isn't that what I said way at the beginning of the expansion?
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
So he's a tsundere, basically.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
My cat wants attention.
Do you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Game's over, guys. That's the end. You have to wait till Final Fantasy 14-2 comes out. Oh my god, it's snowing. Wow. Wow. Kyle tells me the forum had made rather a momentous announcement, so there needs to be a great exodus. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and great regret after. Why me, I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as such. Oh, but enough of my rambling, I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. The moon. A visitor has come knocking at your door, whoever could it be? Alphino, Alice, Thancred, Estola, Grahatia, Estinian? This late at night, after arriving back home, it's not Alphino or Alice. I don't think it's Grahatia. Hi Dynamite, how are you? Long time no see. How you been? How you been? I don't think it's Thancred. I would say it's Ishtola or Estinian. Let's go with Estinian. I hope it's Ishtola. It's one of the two. Estinian or Ishtola. Or it's none of the above. Bro, how am I that fucking goated?
You're alone. Good.
Tell me how I'm that goated. Somebody tell me.
Now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers, rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's
Or
plans.
it's whoever you picked. Wait, is it whoever you picked?
Opportunity to make
Jesse stayed and had fun in an overnight resort. Nice. The go period. Wait, yeah?
Decided against intruding on your piece.
Wait, I would have chosen someone else if I got to choose who it was. God damn it. He's got his man boobs out too.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
I didn't know I got to
wasn't sure what to
choose.
make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
I can already imagine Ewing saying something improper to that.
Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us.
But I'm glad you had fun at the resort, Tiny.
There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Yeah, I would have chosen someone else if I knew I could actually choose who it was. It's fun kayaking. Oh, nice.
I could do with a little air.
Kayaking is relaxing. Depending on the weather.
If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Went full speed. Damn. Wait, what? Why did he just jump out of my window? I really do wish I could have chosen someone else. I feel like that was highly unnecessary. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. The thing is, he came in through the door. I don't know why he didn't just use the door. That's where he came through.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
I was gonna say that kind of looks like Julius, but why would he be there? Meanwhile in Ishgard. Oh no.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Ironville. Our homie.
Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
What is going on?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, come on, Ironville. Did you have to say that? Bro raising the flag? Oh man, I sure hope nobody bombs the capital. The next day. Breaking news. Somebody has bombed the capital. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? What 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 the fuck? I think that's a good stopping point. Imagine quitting here. That's the thing. No, Chimsley, I have to end on a cliffhanger. Because, you know what that means? It means tomorrow... you have to tune in so you can see what happens next, obviously. Obviously. I did end up staying up way later than I thought I would. I was actually intending to end like 40 minutes ago. Okay. I'm tired. I think I may... yeah, I think I may... I spent like over an hour writing notes, true. I think for now, I think I might just end. I don't know if I'm gonna raid into anyone. I'm exhausted. And I just want to sleep. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Bye bye, rest well. Yeah, rest well, rest well. Thank you guys for coming to watch as always. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you had fun watching. The story it had a fake climax, and now we're getting a real climax. And yeah, whoever you go to watch next, if you do watch someone next, give them lots of love. Tell them, hey, I hope you're having a good day. Smile. I hope you guys have had a nice day or night. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, afternoon, noon, dusk, dawn, whatever time it is for you. Hey, take care of yourselves, drink some water, eat some food, take care of your daily necessities, sleep if you have to. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see if I can post a schedule. I might try. We'll see. It might not be right away, but I will try. Anyway. Sleep well, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, take care, bye-bye.